Hi, chat. How are you? Hold on, I don't know what's going on here. 1 second. I think my microphone's kind of fucked up. God damn it. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott. It's Wednesday, my dudes. I'll stop. Hi. Welcome to the arcade. How are you all doing? Oh, jeez. Sheesh. Chat. How are y'all doing? What's going on? How's your Wednesday? Is Iowa released? Not until tomorrow. Not until 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Luke. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, or daylight Eastern Standard. That's how I'm going. Yeah, after their live stream. So their live stream, yeah, basically it ends up being like 7 p.m. their time, 1 p.m. our time, give or take a minute. But until then, we're gonna be driving in, doing a little bit of American truck. Audi, I do hope the Twitch is performing a little bit better for you today. Tuesdays are always weird. We're gonna throw the thunk out. I got the Viewpoint, City Discovery Chivos from Missouri left to do. Missouri? Yeah, I saw you got yourself an Chivo last night there, Boobala. Whoa, hey, don't worry about it. Listen, it's okay, but remember, I understand being annoyed with a platform. I've been annoyed with Twitch for years now. You guys know that. I have not made it a secret that I am annoyed with the platform. But don't take that out on the good people who are still trying to do the things. It's not our fault that the platform is swirling the bowl, okay? We're not breaking it. Twitch is. Their engineers are. And they got to learn to stop trying to fuck around to make changes in live. Test it first. If you are going to make platform changes, make damn sure that shit works. I know it wasn't, but it kind of felt like it was. A mini 50... No, wait, what? Hold on. Why? I have a 9070 XT. Now you're telling me? Mini 5090? Wait, what? Small form? What is it? A small form factor? A mini... Listen, I don't know. All I know is I moved over to a Radeon RX 9070 XT, and so far I have no complaints. It is outperforming anything I've had from NVIDIA for the last fucking 8 years. Holy shit. I don't know what kind of drugs they're on, but woo! Feel free. Okay, you know what? Hold on. 16 gig. Yeah, it is the 9070 XT is a 16 gig card. And it runs Circle. Listen, the current driver for the Radeon cards puts the 9070 XT running circles around 5070 Ti's. Literally running circles around NVIDIA graphics cards. Full stop. Here's the thing. I've always stated AMD's issue has never been, for less money. Yeah, exactly. For less money than a 5070 Ti. I've never had a problem with AMD's engineering and their architecture. In fact, I've always stated that their engineering is top tier. They've always been plagued with software problems. Their drivers have always been the downfall for AMD's hardware. They've been fixing that. That much is apparent. And meanwhile, NVIDIA is taking a ship backwards because, listen, I'm sorry, when I lose performance, within 1 week because of a goddamn driver. Shit goes from working to will not run on my PC. That is a problem. NVIDIA, pull your head out of your ass. Sleepy. I'm going to permit you, throw that link down for the apparent mini RTX 5090, because I'm like, the hell? What are you talking about? It's not a small form factor? Yeah, I don't know. Listen, I'll be 100% honest and real with any of you. I'll see if I can find the link. Not coming up for me now? Okay. maybe the story got kiboshed because NVIDIA's like, no, we don't want people knowing that this is a thing. We don't want them looking at this. Wouldn't be the strangest goddamn thing. You know, I'm having one of those moments where I'm kind of suffering from a little bit of buyer's remorse. Also, what the hell is this? And we have obtained or confirmed your contact information from Equifax. You're reaching blah, 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 blah. I don't live in Etobicoke. What are you guys like? Man, y'all are running on some old ass goddamn information. I don't live in Toronto. I haven't for a very long time. Yeah, this is a mess. This message is for current customers of 23andMe. If you were a former customer or customer has deleted your information, please disregard this notice. I already know all about what's going on with 23andMe. I'm aware. I didn't pay for my test. I don't give a fuck. Don't care. Don't care. Screw you, 23andMe. Eat my entire back end. My whole Honding. Shit came up on my feed when I got up this morning, took a glance. It was like, huh? Yeah. I don't doubt that. Okay, anyway. We've got some driving to do. Now, I noticed that there's been some changes on the back end of the graphics engine for American Truck Simulator in patch 1.55 that weren't patched in. Let's just say if you try to increase things like vegetation detail, reflection detail, light scaling through the config file, your game will crash. Your game will crash. Do not, and I repeat, do not try to do any kind of custom reflection scaling or freaking increasing the level of detail for the vegetation. Your game will crash. With or without mods, the game will straight out crash. Do not do it. This means that SCS has got something deployed in 155 that prevents you from making custom adjustments to your config file to try to increase the level of detail, the crispness, the reflection rate, the lighting, and everything else. So, if you're one of those guys, one of those people who likes to tinker under the hood like I do, I'm giving you fair warning now because everything was working on Monday, and then last night I was tinkering around under the hood. No. I've set everything back to where it should be, back to nominal levels. Everything is set back to where it should be. The only thing I was able to adjust was my depth of field range, the level of detail, the draw rate, and my mirrors. That's it. Yeah, I had some things on custom. Guess what? None of it is on custom anymore. I don't know what SCS has got planned, but I'm guessing it's going to be a bit of a doozy. And it could just be something that as simple as, because of the adjustments that they're making for Iowa coming in, after Iowa is released tomorrow at like 1 p.m. Eastern, it might change, right? No, I think SCS knows. This is pretty, like, it's very specific, but it's regarding like reflection rate and stuff like that. So I think it's pretty specific. You know, I would just love if they would just finally give us either Vulcan or fucking DX12 or both. Just do it. Just do it. Just update to DX12. Fuck DirectX 11. And anybody who's running equipment that is older than 10 years and bitches, well, that's your own fault. That's as far as I'm concerned. It's your own damn fault if your PC is 10 years old and you can't run American Truck or Euro Truck anymore. Get wrecked, noob. Get a new PC. I know it sounds like a shitty attitude, but, you know. Well, the thing is, though, is, okay, so coaches are going to be in Euro Truck. Here's the thing, though. If you look at Euro Truck Simulator 2, or ETS 2, there are bus stations, coach terminals, in a lot of the major cities and towns. You drive by them all the time. In fact, you can drive your truck in them and drive around and drive back out. Honestly, pretty easy. I think that's going to be very simple, because here's the crazy part. Euro Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2 originally were supposed to, that's it, exactly, but they were initially supposed to be a bus simulator. Not a truck sim, a bus sim. Remember that. They were originally, at the very start of development, going to be a bus simulator. It wasn't going to be a truck sim. ETS and ETS2 were going to actually be a coach simulator, a bus sim. So remember that. A lot of us tend to get a little lost in the weeds on stuff like this, but it's true. All right, I think I got the stairs at 18 Wheels of Steel. Here's the thing, 18 Wheels of Steel, though, was supposed to be a trucking game. Okay. Are we ready? If it wasn't for 18 Wheels of Steel, we wouldn't have American Truck. Just remember that, chat. You only found Euro Truck Simulator 2 because of another streamer on Twitch. Well, that wouldn't have been me. Couldn't have been me. Wow, look at the camera angle, chat. Okay, hold on, let's fix that. There we go. That's better. Boom, done. Okay. Actually, for me, it was Squirrel. I found Euro Truck Simulator 2 because of Squirrel and Steven Kibberton. Absolutely true. Okie dokie. Oh no, we like remember these are channels that I follow as well, right? So okay, so you guys aren't seeing fudge. God damn it, Bobby. So you could see it fine yesterday, but now I don't listen. Oh yeah, no, you can absolutely mention Squirrel here. That is 100% safe. Hell yeah. Squirrel's an OG. Nuts life. Yeah, I know. American Truck is 10 years next year. It is insanity. Bought some more cotton strings, so the loom is in the cards for PAX Day. Okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't get back into PAX Day last night. I did, so for After Dark, for After Dark last night, wasn't PAX Day. No. It was Valheim. And Chat did what Chat does best. And proceeded to throw bits to spank the living shit out of me. Which more or less effectively worked. So we're going to run some loads today in American Truck. Everything should be fine. Like I said, I made some changes last night, kept crashing after, this was after Dark. And then I proceeded this morning to rectify what I had changed. That way the game works again. So don't worry. It was Dad's fault. I own it. I admit it. We're okay. It's been corrected. Woo, chat. It will be roughly 6 weeks until I move. 6 weeks until I move into a completely different space, which honestly, that means I have to start seriously looking at getting some things packed and not leaving it to the last second. And all right, well, as you can see, we're definitely not in Kansas anymore. I could barely hear that. Why is that so quiet? How is the music still this loud, man? All right, hold on. We're going to fix that. Besides, I want a different... There we go. Can you guys hear that? Everybody hear that all right? I helped a coworker with points to pay attention to with buying a laptop. He plays ETS2 and found that ETS is coming up on third. Yeah, Euro Truck, that's the thing. Yeah, Scott growing up before our eyes, moving out of the nest and all serious. Well, yeah, it's trust me, that's why we've got like the goals, because Dad's got to move. And then now because I did a dumb, because Dad also did a dumb, and bought a graphic and now has a new graphics card in his PC when he really didn't probably need it. Too late for that. Okay, so let's see what we can find here, okay? We're currently in Rock Springs. Okay, let's find a freight job here. Freight job. We are at Rock Springs. We're not going to Mexico though. Wait, what? Is that California? Rock Springs. Okay, that's further into Wyoming. Okay. That's the Idaho. That's the opposite direction of where I want to go. I mean, the scaffolding for Dodge City seems all right. Yeah, we're gonna haul Kenworth trucks with a Peterbilt. Let's go. No, that's Medford, Mexico. I want to do Mexico, Texas, Arizona, Utah. That is still the opposite. God damn. All right. Well, we don't really have a lot here in. I mean, I guess we could. No. We're gonna head across to Dodge. We're gonna take the scaffolding. All right, so we're gonna go grab. Yep. Yes, to Kenworth's with a Peterbilt. They may arrive then. Wow. Wow. The shade. The absolute shade thrown right there. Wow. Are you trying to say there's something inherently wrong with a Kenworth truck? Are you trying to start a fight in my chat? Because that's how you start a fight in this chat. Sir. Yeah, I do think that the filter I've got set is a little more indicative and realistic now. That is absolutely 100% unequivocally how you start a fight in this chat. By crap talking on Kenworth. That would be like somebody who likes Kenworths crap talking on freaking Peterbilt, or crap talking, you know, crapping all over freaking International. I say there's something wrong with American trucks in general. There's probably a reason most of us truckers drive 70s trucks. Give me cab overs and ATS any. I mean, Kenworth K100E. Yep, like the K100E, exactly. Good old-fashioned cab over, baby. Abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely. Now, I had initially considered doing Dune today, but I was like, you know what? We've got American Truck. Iowa launches tomorrow. We're going to do a little more trucking today. Figured this is probably a better way to go about things. Tomorrow night, I'm just going to let everyone be, make everyone kind of aware that we may be doing an Arcade After Dark tomorrow night, and that Mom might be joining us and PAX Day for that. I don't know 100%. It is not guaranteed yet. It is the possibility. And if not, then I've still got 2 others that we can, you know, that we can set up and do that with. No, I've already blown whatever. I'm more concerned about making sure I make my credit card payment. When is that wait, what? When is that possibility? For what? PAX Day? Tomorrow night. For After Dark. Means it'll be like 7 p.m. Eastern. Let's do. I want to adjust the seat. There's, all right, there we go. Oop. Yeah, like 3. Yeah, exactly. 3 a.m. your time. So Iowa's still not guaranteed, but for tomorrow's stream. But you know, we'll see how things go. We shall see how everything goes. Okay, let's see what we've got here. There it is. All right. What option? Flatbed. Have anything? Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll go with the force line. Done and done. Let's go. Remember, chat, nothing in life is ever guaranteed. Just gotta keep doing what you're doing, and you know, just hope for the best. Just basically hope that things work out to, you know, how you want things to be. Oh, god damn, that was terrible. There we go. Okay, we're on. But again, there are a couple other factors regarding mom and like Twitch mom and joining in for After Dark tomorrow night. Things are pretty crazy for her work-wise right now, so it's one of those, as she put it, ask her later. Things are kind of nuts. So she can't necessarily commit, so I won't even know until tonight. I won't even know until tonight. Definitely not an oversized load, so we should be all right. Lost in the lane. I mean, she's trying to rain. Come on, man. Go. Woo. God, how is everybody so far? How is your Wednesday? Are you all doing all right? You're having a good day? What games are you playing right now? I know it sounds like Nuts Life is currently busy in PAX Day. And Audi, by the way, if you ever want to get in and play with like myself and Nuts Life, because I know you were gifted a copy of PAX Day, by all means, man. Come on in, join the shenanigans, send an invitation, send a request to Clan of Dad, we'll get you in. All right, so the real question is right now, can you guys even hear the truck? Or is it just the music? Actually, it seems to be the... Looks as though you guys can actually hear the truck. We're getting a little bit of spit there on the windshield by the look of it. Not enough to throw the wipers up, but you know, a little shot of water here or there seems to definitely be a thing. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. If you guys are expecting Iowa, I do not have Iowa right. Iowa does not launch until tomorrow. I did not receive an early copy from SCS Software. You know, and that's again, as the developer, that's their prerogative. But to be fair, I also have not spoken to anybody from SCS Software in 3 years? 4 years? 4 years. 4 years. For whatever reason, I don't know what the reason behind the breakdown in communication between myself and SCS Software was. I feel like I should go back through my email though and see what happened. And it could, honestly, maybe it's just because I've been overly critical of some of SCS's development choices. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what's caused this to be what it is or brought it out or what have you, so. There we go. So far, so good. But for those of you who are watching, no spoilers, no Iowa. Don't worry. We're not gonna ruin it for anybody. Y'all are safe here. We're just doing some runs until Iowa releases tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. All right, so thanks for coming in. I hope everyone has a wonderful day. I do appreciate it. Gotta say, this RTX, sorry, not RTX, RX 9070 XT seems to definitely be doing the trick. Ooh, that got a little, what? Where the hell are we? I don't remember seeing a giant R on the side of the hill in our travels before. Where in the hell are we? The hell is that? Regardless of whether you're what platform you're watching on, if you're on YouTube, thank you so much. Oh yeah, no, it's I've got mine, so I had mine set to 120 FPS. It was rock solid, but for streaming purposes, it's just easier to do 60, so I dialed it back down. Again, same. Not even a hiccup. It's perfect. Absolutely freaking perfect. Couldn't ask for better. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but like, it is buttery smooth. The Radeon RX 9070 XT. I've got everything dialed up to the max. I've got a ridiculous amount of mods. The game is buttery freaking smooth. Well, and here's the crazy part is, like, I'm currently operating an older AMD Ryzen 5900X, right? You know, the CPU and the board and this entire setup is a couple of years old. The only upgrade has been the graphics card. Everything else is exactly the same as before. And I mean, well, you guys can see exactly how stable this is. Now, apparently in reading some of the documentation and everything, though, there is performance. I'm actually CPU bottleneck right now. The GPU is actually CPU bottleneck. But I'm not gonna spend another $1,000 to upgrade the motherboard, the power, actually about $1,200 because I would have to do motherboard, CPU, RAM, and power supply, right? So I'm not about to do that. That's just almost $1,000 for a new graphics card is kind of where the line has to be. There's a line. And I'm not crossing the line. I'm kind of, you know, I'm on that line, if you know what I mean. I'm still impressed by how low power this GPU, like, and by low power, I mean the amount of board power this thing uses. I haven't seen it go over 200 watts of, like, actual power draw. It's kind of insane. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I just finally saw it hit 233. 233 watts of power. And it dropped down under 200 again. The graphics card is so freaking just brilliantly freaking sipping the power. with everything that I've got dialed up right now, the graphics card is only running at like between 75 and 80% usage. But again, that's also because remember, I'm running 3 screens like total. So I've got the game and then everything that is on the other 2 screens as well. So that's pushing 3 screens. Feel like we need to stop them. Let's actually select all. Now we're gonna do fuel stop, rest place, service, unvisited, not captured, way station, city names, companies, road numbers. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that means you want to come up through Laramie. So we're gonna what? Why won't it let me? It used to. What in the actual? You know what? It doesn't matter. And we'll put that up there. Okay. Perfect. No, definitely not using. No, these are all 3 screens are set to 165 hertz. I went from my main screen being at 240 hertz with the Samsung 27-inch 1440p screen to all 3 screens run maxed out at 165 hertz. And the middle screen is an ultra wide, as you guys can see by what's up on the screen in front of you all, right? Yeah, that hurt. Today is a sinus day. And they're not happy. Sinuses are definitely not happy. It's a thing. It is 100% a thing. Let's all right, what are we taking a picture of up here? What is Bastos? Wyoming University. Oop. Did we just crush somebody's front end, didn't we? I still don't know why the back end is doing that, by the way. I don't know what's causing that. It doesn't make any freaking sense. Okay, so let's grab a picture here while we put them out. Okay. All right. Come on. I would like to get through the light, please. I was about to say, you son of a bitch better get moving. Sheesh. Okay, folks, so we're in Laramie. Apparently, it's the first time I've been to Laramie. thought I already had this one, but apparently not. And you know, the good thing is, though, is that gives us a chance to go pick the pictures, chat. We can get the pictures. Laramie is pretty damn close to freaking Rolling, isn't it? Yeah, there's Cheyenne. Wow. I didn't realize I didn't have all this stuff in freaking Cheyenne. Wow. Have I even been on this map at all? All this stuff in Cheyenne? I'm on my way back home. Good Lord. What have I been doing with my life, Chad? Seriously. What have I been doing with my, you know, sim trucking life? What am I hauling? Scaffolding. Hi, Mad Dog. We're we got the YOLO King Prestige flatbed loaded up with scaffolding. We're just about to grab another little photo here, nighttime photo, as we pass through Laramie. I do believe we're heading down to Odessa. But to grab this photo, make our way through Laramie, and grab some fuel while we're here. Nope. One more light. God damn it. Welcome in. Welcome in, Mad Dog Gaming. Albertsons, huh? Go a little wide around the corner there. And it looks to be... Of course it's the church. SCS has got a thing for the churches, don't they? The St. Matthew's Episcopal Cathedral, huh? Oh, there we go. We got the trophy. That's all that matters. That's all I care about. Got the trophy. As we try not to piss off the locals by ripping through here. All right, folks, let's get around the corner up here. Get ourselves parked in for the evening. You know what? Screw it. I'm taking the ticket. Don't care. I have 332 million, or actually, I think I've got more than that. What do we got? $349.3 million. You think ticket's really gonna bother me? Not a flippin' chance. We committed to the age-old, hey, we're gonna whip through the light here. Get around the corner, get ourselves a little bit of fuel, and then tucked in for the evening. God damn. A little bit wider than I was expecting to, but checked out. We're all right. Let's go. Und ja, we're in. There we go. Right, parking brake. I always forget about the parking brake every single time. Folks, if you're just joining, whether you're watching us over on YouTube, thank you for that. If you are on YouTube, please, by all means, smack the like, hit the subscribe. We're trying to grow over on that platform. Really do truly appreciate it. For the rest of you who are currently watching over on Twitch, as always, thank you so much for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. If you do me a solid and you're new here on Twitch, smack the follow button. It's free. We do a lot of variety. I love survival and crafting games, but I do also have an affinity for some of the simulation titles like Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck and so on. God, that is such a pretty view, man. Man, that is gorgeous. Look at it. Look how pretty that is. She sure is pretty. All right, here's what we got to do, though. Before we get too far into this, of course, it's not showing anything on the screen for you. That's great. I love it. I am going to set that disabled. Thank you. Actually, we'll set that to disabled. Screw it. Set that to an oh. Performance and overlay. Why is it not showing the overlay? Chat, I don't understand this. It should be showing the overlay. I have it set so when it shows up. That way you guys can see it. But for whatever reason, enabled. Yeah, show in video stream output. Okay. I don't know. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Okay, let's. Hey, 1995 called, and they want their played out joke back. Wait, what? Hi, Majabo. Excuse me? Pardon me, sir. What joke? Want their played out joke back. What joke? By the way, for the record, I predate 1995. 1995 called, and they want their 1995 called, and
oh hell
Majabo. No. Pun tax. Y'all can't come in here punning and not pay the tax. It's illegal. It's against the rules. You know this. The pun tax, Majabo. Chat, remember, the pun tax is real. It's a legitimate tax on this channel. Also, if you're subscribed to the channel, I would really love it if I could see more thunk in the chat. Just spam the new emote thunk. And big shout out and thank you to Sleepy Developer for that from yesterday, from last night. All the thunk. I kind of feel like I should have a lunk one too, but you know, hey. Let's go up here. Is there? Do we have a place to repair? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's what I was looking for, by the way. I was like, I need a place to repair. There we go. Nuts Life. Thank you. See the thunk. Apparently, I have the ability to add emotes to YouTube. I'm gonna look at that tonight and see if I can figure that out, by the way. I would really love to be able to do that. Service record. Wow, that's expensive. Sheesh. Okay, so we're gonna grab the configurator here. Because, well, frankly, we're gonna get rid of that. The reason we're getting rid of that is there's just, I don't know, something weird going on with it. Yeah, and I've just got, that's the thing, right? Like, I've got the low roof sleep, so I don't know. Do that. That'll give me an additional 3,000 back. It's not really, not a huge deal. Wow, that is shiny. All right, let's get back underway. The weather looks pretty good for this this drive down to Odessa. And again, I believe we're heading to Odessa. Double check. Dodge. Oh no, we're going to Dodge City. Never mind. My bad. Not Odessa. We're going to Dodge City. Dodge City, chat. Okay, and wait, whoa. Are we going? We are going the right way. Yes, we are. Okay. No, for a second I got real concerned that I was heading the wrong direction, because let's be perfectly honest, chat. We know that no matter what, SCS's GPS sometimes does some pretty funky things. Some of its reroutes are a little questionable. All right, so we're on our way. I hope you guys can hear the truck and the music, and one's not drowning out the other. Whoa, hey, pay attention to the road, numpty. Don't be getting too wild there, Jack. That's how you lose your CDL. That's how you lose your ticket. You lose your ticket, you lose your money. Gotta pay attention to the road, you know. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Way back home. Keep on keeping on. I'm pretty content sitting here at 68 mile an hour right now, I think. All of that speeding kills. No kidding. You don't say. So does being DUI. Okay, Audi. Is Twitch behaving for you today? Yes or no? I know it was being a dick for me last night to the point that I just went over to YouTube and just... So okay, here's the thing. I think in the future, Twitch, watching streams on Twitch on a Tuesday might want to be avoided unless you're watching stuff that's local to your region, because they kind of tend to be testing in production. Tuesdays is patch day for them. I did try to dial in so last night for After Dark, I actually had the enhanced set for 4, and I got encoding overloads because the graphics card, the RTX 4060 that I use for encoding in the streaming PC, can only do a maximum of 4 encodes. So today I dropped it back down to 3 because with that plus the one out to YouTube, that's 4. Yesterday I was trying to push 5 last night for After Dark. Computer was not happy with it. That still didn't stop anybody from being here and, deciding that they were going to be extra charismatic with their bits in Valheim and kill me twice. I think the problem is Tuesdays are just, in general, I think a bad day on Twitch. Just because that's when they roll out their platform updates. And they do it live. They don't test them. They just throw them out there and then everybody gets shafted. But yeah, last night was, not bad. Last night was bad. For me, watching just some people that I know that they only stream in 1080p. I was like, good Lord, man. It was brutal last night. So I just ended up watching freaking stuff on YouTube while I was tinkering. Wow, look at how clear this is. My God, man. It's super bright out here right now. Wowza. He's woo, that's freaking pretty. Damn. That sun coming up right behind us. Boom. Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, this is the advantage when Twitch is kind of being, terrible about it. It gives you the opportunity, like there's a different platform to watch on. Which is, as far as I'm concerned, that's probably the best thing about it. Sky King fireworks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big old fireworks, It's so freaking pretty out here right now. Damn. Can't even with all of y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Oof. Just so good. By the way, if you are joining into chat, we are not doing Iowa right now. Iowa does not launch until 1 p.m. tomorrow, my time, 1 p.m. my time. I do not have early access. So if you're coming in expecting to see Iowa, I'm going to disappoint you right now. We're not doing that. We might have Iowa tomorrow. I cannot guarantee that yet. Considering I broke the bank picking up a brand new graphics card over the weekend. The PC has a brand new 9070 XT in it to replace the 3080 Ti that I had been using. Not that I really needed to replace, other than I was kind of I feel like I was kind of goaded into it by my roomie. And as such, that's kind of, you know, with the move and everything coming up at the start of September, it's kind of put things. I'm not normally this. How do you put it? A good way of describing it. I am not normally this impulsive with purchases for equipment, equipment for the gaming rig and the streaming rig. I'm usually pretty responsible financially for making sure that you know, I try to take things you know, I'm fairly responsible financially, fiscally, or financially responsible. It was just one of those. I have been struggling the last couple of months with the 3080 Ti. It's not that the card itself is broken or showing its age. The problem has been NVIDIA's drivers. The card itself is actually fine. My roommate's got it. He took the 3080 from my PC to replace the 3080 that he had. Which, by the way, his 3070. His 3070 was only an 8 gig card. The 3080 Ti that that I had was a 12 gig card. So, you know, that's a 4 gig VRAM upgrade for him. But his PC, for what he does, he doesn't have to have current drivers or anything. He's not playing any brand new titles, and he seems to be perfectly fine. Right? Everything that he plays Icarus. Right? So he's running the driver he's running is from like fucking March. So he's fine. Doesn't seem to be an issue. What do we got? Whoa! What is? You know what? I don't care. I might have taken damage there. I see AI traffic is doing its usual. Jesus. Sent you a YT video about someone being banned from Twitch. Apparently Twitch is making it difficult for streamers to Twitch to both YouTube and Twitch. I think it comes down, here's the problem, it comes down to combined chat. It's not that Twitch is actually making it difficult for us to multi-stream. They do not. They do not want us to have combined chat. It comes down to they are enforcing the rules about combined chat. That's what it is. It's not the multi-streaming. The multi-streaming is fine. It's combined chat that's the problem. They're enforcing the rules about combined chat. I'm going through anyways. I'm not waiting for these clowns to clear the freaking road. Going around, baby. Oh God. Oh Lord. Boy. That was tight. Woo! No, I appreciate that. Thank you, Eddie. Like, here's the thing. I'm not trying to get suspended or banned. And if that happens, I mean, that will just literally clinch it that I will just be full-time YouTube. Because at the end of the day, here's the thing. Twitch does not, as a platform, is not loyal to the people who have been loyal to them. And when they're unwilling to actually take action against streamers who threaten other like threaten people in their chat, or you know, like Hassan is a perfect example. This guy should not be on Twitch, full stop. Him, Frogan, Caseytron, you know, there's others, Mike from PA. All of these extremists should be deplatformed. Full stop. Because they incite anger, they incite violence. I mean, recently, like the whole Hassan thing, he apparently threatened somebody in his chat and doxed them. Had somebody, one of his moderators, dox this person, right? Like, threatened him with a gun on his chat, and then had this fucker doxed because he didn't agree with them. Like, what kind of a human being does shit like that? What kind of a human being actually does that? That is not a good person. Good people don't threaten that like that. That is BS. And it's like, it's absolutely uncalled for. Yet these people are allowed to get away with it, yet the smaller people who are following the rules get bopped all the time. It doesn't make any sense. It's mind-boggling. It is absolutely 100% mind-boggling, chat. And I don't understand it. And here's the thing. You guys, and anybody who's been a community member here for any length of time, you all know exactly what I'm talking about. I do my utmost best to make sure that I'm using legally obtained music that is safe for streaming. I make sure that I'm not doing anything that like sexually explicit content. I follow the terms of service. My only one tiny little breach is that I have a combined chat. Honestly, Audi, I hope it looks good for you on 1440p, by the way. Yep, my only breach of the rules, combined chat. So YouTube and Twitch can talk to each other. That's it. And I'm only doing YouTube and Twitch. I'm not doing TikTok. I'm not adding, there's no other platforms. It's just the two of them. I'm multi-streaming to two platforms, Twitch and YouTube, and that is it. But I try to keep it within the rules that are applied to me as a streamer on both platforms. I'm not here inciting any kind of level of terror or violence on anyone. I don't threaten, right? Not showing firearms or any craziness. No sexual content. There might be a little bit of, you know, joking innuendo here or there, but by streamer standards, what I do is very tame, almost boring by comparison to a lot of others. So if that gets me banned, then the platform that bans someone like myself really needs to be brought into question. Bypass. All right, we're good. Okay, we're only doing 60 and a 75, so let's bump this up to 60. 65 is good. I don't need 70. I don't need 75 either. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I have concerns about Twitch. We're not, listen, we're not crashing, sir. Don't you bring the crashing here. We're not crashing. We're not even crashing out. Though I have been accused of crashing out. I know it's just kind of flat and, you know, sort of only just like slightly hilly and everything, but I just say it really is very picturesque when you get into the Midwest. Very, very picturesque out here. The one thing I've actually come to realize, though, is there are parts of the day where the lighting doesn't look super realistic. You want empty? Go to the desert Southwest. Will make you appreciate the Midwest. I mean, there's that. There's that. You mean Arizona and New Mexico? Bottom end of Nevada? Some parts of Utah? We've still got 5 hours to go before, 5 hours game time before we get to where we need to be. There we go. I was like, excuse me, sir, why am I slowing down? All I did was make a slight little change to the time scale by 0.1. Took it from 1.0 down to 0.9. That one stretch of I-15 where there is nothing for 120 miles, not even a place to pull off except the shoulder. Damn. I could see how that would definitely change someone's perceptions towards the Midwest. Okay, I do have the limit sharpen off. All right, that's what I thought. Hold on, let me turn that off. Turn that off. How does that? Let's try that for a minute. Off. Bypass. All right, there we go. That's all I'm looking for. Just keep doing the bypass. No, chat, I promise I am not messing around too much here, okay? Promise. A little tiny bit. And on I-15 north out of LA Basin, when they have that big sign that tells you to turn off AC, they mean it. Why? Is that so you're not wasting fuel? Just open the windows and drive kind of thing. That's what it feels like. That's one of those parts of the journey where it's just safer to drive with the windows down. The uphill climb, yeah, I believe that too. Yeah, so if you're running air conditioning, then yeah, you're gonna burn your, you're gonna freaking overheat the shit out of your engine. Honestly, makes a lot of sense. Not gonna lie. A lot of sense. Okay, so we've already been down the road, so we're gonna pop in here really quick just to get this off the map. All right, well, we got one side of it done. I held my new motherboard in my hands today. Yeah, I bet it's heavy. I'll bet. Those new X870E boards are chonky, very chonky. They're super chonkers. Modern full-size motherboards, they are definitely chonk. There is no doubt about it. The chonk is real. So, if memory serves correctly, yeah, we're heading down to Dodge City. Oop. Pay attention. Pay attention there, buddy. I felt like I could use it to bash someone's skull in. I picked up a keyboard over the weekend that gave me that feeling. It is aircraft. The keyboard I picked up was a custom $400 custom keyboard from Drop, done up in a Lord of the Rings theme, and it is all CNC'd aircraft aluminum. And this thing feels like you could have used it to beat somebody to death with a keyboard. Let that sink in for a minute. Keyboard. For additional power for those who overclock, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you just need the additional pinouts. Sometimes you just need it. You know, give us working truck washes, man. Don't put these things all over the place and not give it a purpose. Put these things on the freaking out in the scenery and have us be able to drive through them and not have them be functional. Had an 8-pin for Mobo power plus an additional 4-pin. I've had a couple of motherboards like that. You get your standard ATX 24 or 20 or 24 pin, and then additional, 4, 8, or 12 total for additional power. You know, those are some high-end boards when you're getting that kind of stuff. I mean, we're doing all right on fuel so far. We're only at 3/4 of a tank, so we're good. stay back here, bud. I'm just getting in behind this Escalade. Pretty much, dude, that's pretty much what you're building. That's pretty much what you're building. What do you mean, how does it compare? That's pretty much what you're building. Compare the price. That's a pre-built. Okay, that's pretty much what you're building. The only difference is that one has the 9950 X3D. You've got a 9800 X3D. You've got more drive space and more RAM. You're getting a better deal. Let's just put it that way, Nuts Life. You're actually getting a better deal. You're getting a much better deal. Ooh, all right. Sorry about that yawn there. For some reason, I just suddenly felt really drowsy. It's a little weird. Don't really understand why that happened. Shouldn't feel drowsy. Yeah, you just stay right where you are, bud. There we go. All right, we're good. So we're in Hayes. Almost there yet? Oh, we've still got just under 2 hours of game time to get to where we're going to drop this off in Dodge City. So we're almost there. Almost. Not quite. Woo! All right, let's go. Duncan. You know, the funny thing is those trailers, the DNKN looks like it says Dinkin. Frankly, that sounds kind of sexual. I'm slightly annoyed and insulted by the level of depravity of that of that trailer right there. Look at that. It looks like it says Dinkin. Not Duncan, Dinkin. Whoa, be cool. Cool, chat. Cool. State trooper, huh? Ooh, local city government dragging us further into the 21st century by allowing the drinking of alcohol outdoors in certain districts. Wow, first they let you drink on Sundays and buy alcohol, and now you can actually drinking of alcohol outdoors in certain districts. God damn. It's the future for Sleepy. Don't mind my sarcasm. We've been allowed to do that here for a very long time. I'm being sarcastic because it's kind of funny. All right, how long is this train? Okay. Mixed consist. I got it. It's a local. This one's a local. Probably just shunting stuff around, really. If only they'd dropped the reefer madness mindset, we'd be golden. Good luck. You're going to be waiting for a very cold day in hell for that one. It will be in the year 3000. Okay, Houston, we have a problem. Okay, I'm gonna go. Because y'all ain't gonna let me in, so I kinda gotta cut in. Right in front of the state trooper, 0 F's given. Not an F. Not a single one. Oh, this country could disintegrate into individual nation states. Weed would still be, yeah, well, that's exactly, yes. Weed would still be banned. You're probably very right on. I would concur. Weed would probably still be banned. Yeah. Which, if you think about it, it's kind of dumb and mildly terrifying. It's devil's lettuce, though, don't you know? Mind you, weed is still better for you and safer for you than alcohol. And yet alcohol, which is a known toxin, you are effectively drinking poison, is accepted, but weed isn't. Same state that treats having that stuff as, yeah, on you as tax evasion. Yeah, because, you know. Listen, I don't know. It's weird, man. And here's the thing. I'm speaking as someone who does not smoke the devil's lettuce. I don't. I have friends that smoke. It's legal here in Canada. I don't. I know I have friends that smoke. I have friends. Like, I could grow 4 plants for myself, provided I was smoking it for personal use. I don't. It's not my thing, mate. So it's like, but I know people who do. I can tell you, it's, whoa, okay, well, that truck blew through, I'm blowing through, fuck it. He did it, I'm doing it. He didn't stop. Seriously, they want you to go to the Capitol, bring the weed, and get a tax stamp. But you get busted for having it on you without the... How in the... That is the dumbest goddamn thing. If you buy it from a legal dispensary, the dispensary has a tax number because it is a frickin' business. You would have then paid sales tax to purchase from the dispensary. That's how it works here. I do not need a tax stamp to buy the devil's lettuce. I can literally go down the street to any one of 4 or 5 that are in my local area, purchase, and it's taxed. That is the dumbest thing. See, here's the thing. You legalize it, you create, and then it becomes like alcohol. It's state regulated. Therefore, people open dispensaries. Dispensaries that are legal and run according to state regulations, then pay taxes because they are operating as a business. You, as the purchaser of said item, would then also pay the state sales tax to purchase said item from the dispensary. We bust out-of-state drivers who have it in their... of course you do. Of course you do. Because, you know... even if the person that has it on them has a prescription and it is exactly what was prescribed to them, they still probably get arrested, don't they? Just face it. Face it, Sleepy. Kansas just doesn't like outsiders. Y'all don't like tourists. Y'all don't like other people. Just close your borders. Don't let anybody cross. Everybody got to go around. If you're not from Kansas, you're not allowed in. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. The fun police come and ruin it for everybody. Goddamn fun police. Nobody wants to be here. Well, that's not true. You said it'd be cold. Listen, you said that it would have to be worse than the United States from Escape from LA before you would even consider leaving. So you want to be there. Almost no one wants to be here. There we go. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that statement. I love how you put that. Almost nobody wants to be here. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we're in Dodge City. You know what I wish? I wish that the vehicles, like the trucks and the vehicles in this, would actually get like the raindrops on them. Is that too much to ask for like a detailed item? The one thing I am noticing though is the rain. Man, does the frickin' FPS ever dive? Like it nosedives as soon as it starts raining in an American truck. I don't understand why though. Is it just because it's doing the water reflection, which I think if SCS actually improved the PBR textures, the water pooled and puddled and, you know, kind of, everything didn't just look like a sheet of glass. Ugh. All right, sorry about that. Again, I'm feeling unusually drowsy all of a sudden. I don't know why. No reason for it. I had coffee. I'm well hydrated. I've eaten already. I think I might have to get up and just have a quick stretch after we drop this load off here. Okay, that's where we've got. Okay, so probably they must be doing some work here. Okay, so no, there's something. What is happening? What? So the Peterbilt that I drive is not a modded truck. So why is it doing that? Oh, frack, man. It's been, so I thought it was like, we're gonna have to try a different truck. That's all right. I don't mind trying a different truck. Unless, ooh, I wonder. It might actually be a mod. We'll find out in a minute. That's not bad. 822 miles. Not too shabby. Okay, so we're gonna go to the truck manager. We're gonna try a different truck. We're gonna go with that Cascadia because I feel it. W900? No, the W900 is a good truck. It's crazy that we're already seeing like screenshots from other. So it's only interesting. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. It appears to be that it is only 49. That 8049 PM or AM? All right, let's have a quick look here. Oh, I mean, I think we're full. just in case. Absolutely. So I guess the real question is, why would the Pete 389 have that very strange bug with the backup lights on it? Whereas this one is not. And I'm not using a modded 389. It is the SCS standard 389. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let you guys sit here for a minute. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go stretch because I'm oddly yawning and I shouldn't be. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna grab a short break. I'm gonna move around. Maybe go outside. Grab a moment of fresh air, and I will be back. Get up. Get yourselves a drink. Get a snack. Something. Grab yourselves a little bit of a stretch. Go use the bathroom. Go outside and get some fresh air and touch some grass too, if you can. I'll meet you back here in a few.
cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I try. But I'm so tired of running around. Lay me down solid ground. Star-crossed love, we let it slip. Turned our backs on will-o-wisps. Now I'm haunted by the ghost of you. Haunted by the endless view. So cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I tried. But we burn so fast and we burn so bright. So the flame dies tonight. Now the night's so long and it goes round. Cannot ring bells with sound. So I'm haunted by the ghost of you. Haunted by the endless tune. I can feel it closing in. Feel those spirits gathering. Hands together, deep breath. Make my peace at last. With the ghosts out there. So cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I tried.
Alrighty, chat. Back. Thanks for being patient. While we grab that shortish, about 10-minute break. I hope all of you got up, gave yourselves a little stretch, you know, do what you got to do. All right, there we go. Hi. Looks like, but it's definitely evening. There's no doubt about that in my mind. All right, I can't sleep really. Oh. So I don't have to worry about if you can find the spot that allows me to actually get some sleep, get a little bit of rest here. Right about there. Perfect. Okay, that's all I need. Thank you. Thank you, video game. $4:43 a.m., huh? Right? Yep. Okay. Well, let's get ourselves going here. And before we go too far, okay, so I've got those. Dales, Pine Bluff, Eagle Valley, what's up a month? That's all we've got here? Island Park, Idaho. Mountain Home, Idaho. All right, well, let's go to Riverton then. See what we've got here. Van Horn, Texas. Stuff down to Mexico. All the way down to, wow, that is Elko, Nevada. I don't want to do the helicopter though. Not really. I'm not vibing with that. What about if we go back? Okay. Phillipsburg, Kansas. Or we go across Corning, California. Let's go to Phillipsburg. F it. Let's go. All right. Wow, this truck is loud, man. Woo! Yeah, this truck, listen, this truck, I don't know why, but this truck seems to decide that it's going to be a little on the extra side. Oh, all right. Wow, that is so much louder than it could. Oh, well. That's fine. This is fine. Not sure how I feel about these clouds this morning, though. Good Lord. My Lord, my word, my word. Boy, this ever getting a little redonkulous. So we're going to go pick up our load. It's going to take us all the way across to Phillipsburg, Kansas. That looks like it should actually be one of those hidden roads, but apparently it is not. Oh, shit. Pick a lane. By the way, let me just say, y'all are being cute. I appreciate everyone who comes out and spends a little bit of time here. Whether you're only here for a couple of minutes, you hang out for the entire stream. Also, I would like to say, I have been rekindling my youth, as it were. And when I first get up in the morning while I'm like just sort of sitting there sipping away on coffee and things, and get my day started, I have taken to watching reruns online of Airwolf and the A-Team and the original Battlestar Galactica. All stuff from like 1983, 1984. And one thing I will comment on is none of these shows, none of the scripts for any of these episodes would pass today. They wouldn't pass. They would never get filmed. Half the shit that is said in these, even though there's no swearing, it's not like super ultra violent. Just the general language, specifically with regards to women, would not be allowed in modern television. Full stop, especially the A-Team. My God. Wow. Also, there is the what is it? The blackface, specifically in the A-Team. Because, you know, Hannibal Smith also does disguises and would be his disguises would be taken offensively. His disguises would be classified as offensive because we've gotten so soft and so sensitive towards things. Now, that being said, I agree that in a lot of cases, a lot of that stuff, Twitch is active Twitch today, which is usual, but it could also be... Wait, what? Who? Could be who? I mean, Twitch is always twitchy, unfortunately. It could also be who? Who's Xanity? Do you mean Xfinity? As in the internet service? Yeah, I was about to say Xfinity? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I think it's Xfinity. Yeah, Xfinity. Okay, because it said Zianity, and I'm like, what? Who, or what is Zianity? You know, I was very confused there for a moment. So it is Xfinity. Got it. Okay. It is possible. Sometimes it could always be the internet provider. Internet services can be questionable sometimes. Yeah, spell checker? Yeah. I was like, wait, I've never even heard. What is Zianity? Feels like that almost seems like a streamer's name. By the way, anybody happen to see the news regarding Grok and XAI being in some trouble because Grok decided to say that was praising Hitler? Little on the fucking nose, huh? Little right there. It's on the fucking, right on the nose, man. It's like, eesh. Your AI chatbot is apparently a racist. Not really a far stretch. And you're training it on the on the platform. I mean, what were you expecting to happen? Your AI is gonna go racist. When your AI chatbot is praising Hitler, you should be asking your dev team some fucking questions. Also, I think you need to start vetting the information you're feeding your AI bot. Maybe some historical background and context is needed in this case. It's mind-blowing how easy it is to make these AI freaking chatbots like just go completely sideways. Folks, if you're just joining us, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for being here. Oh, no. Listen, pretty much all of the shows that I grew up with as a kid in like Yay Team, Knight Rider, Street Hawk, Blue Thunder, Airwolf, all of that stuff that I grew up with in the 80s. I can tell you none of it would pass for political correct at all in any way, shape, or form. Not that that's not, and by the way, let me just be perfectly clear. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing that it wouldn't pass. Because these shows are also a product of their era. Societally, we have come a very long way since then. Thank fucking God. We as human beings haven't really evolved much, but, you know. Okay, where is our... There? Yeah, I said what I said. We as human beings have not necessarily evolved as much as we would like to think. Unfortunately, and I'm even speaking for myself. I have changed my mindset regarding a lot of things. I know that a lot of the stuff that I got away with as a child is not acceptable by modern standards. And if I'll be honest, if I ever heard my kids talk the way that I talked as a freaking kid, Woo! They'd still be grounded. Let's just put it that way. Because the object that I had as a parent was to make sure that my children grew up to be better human beings than I was when I was. That was and always will be the object of being a parent. Making sure that my daughters grow up to be better human beings than I was. Now, I wasn't running around dropping M-bombs on people or anything like that. Like, I don't want to make it into something like that but there was definitely a lot of language when I was younger that was perfectly acceptable, that you can't just be wandering around and spouting off now. That there being some kind of repercussions for it, right? Like, again, it ends up becoming a situation of fuck around to find out. And personally, I'm good without finding out. I don't need to find out. I'm quite all right with just being peaceable, abiding by the law, paying my taxes, and just living life. And the whole time just sitting here doing my own thing because, you know, why not? My goodness. Excuse me. All right, folks. So we've got our load. We're heading to Phillipsburg. Okay, so yeah, we're bound for Phillipsburg. This load of grain, I do believe it. Yeah, corn kernels. Well, close enough. Good old kernel corn, chat. Maybe a little of the old poppity popcorn. Also, it's kind of crazy how, regarding in the gaming industry, after the massive wins for the Stop Killing Games movement, where they've got all the signatures that they needed for the EU to start looking at the situation and start passing some regulations, and the same in the UK. And now there's a lobbying group in the in Europe already sort of screaming bloody murder about this. And then you've got companies like EA killing. So you've got EA killing off Anthem. Anthem was already kind of dead anyway, but they're completely shutting down the servers. Rather than fix the game and actually give us what we paid for and what they promised, we're just gonna shut it down. And so I'm out like $85 there. Kind of pisses me off. And you've got Wargaming shutting down Steel Hunters. All of these games getting shut down now. And it's kind of crazy. It's like all of a sudden everybody's just got this like bug in their butt about it. That is what I think. But it's almost as if the gaming industry, the publishers specifically, it's not the developers. The developers want you to buy and play their games. But publishers don't want to relinquish their stranglehold on the industry. That's where the problem comes in. That the publisher, it's not the developers, it's the publisher. They don't want to relinquish. Isn't that Stop Killing Games thing just a... No, it's already past the petition point. It's now sitting in the EU, and the UK are now looking at it to start setting regulation. It's the petition thing is already done. It's completed. It's like, no. That part of it is already done. They blew past it. It's now ramped up, because now it's got more than enough signatures on both the EU and the UK side of it that now they have to start looking at regulations. No, actually, it is compelling them to make it law. We already know that just getting the signatures required to start the process isn't just a snap of the fingers. But this is where the change starts. It's not just about compelling them now. Now it is, okay, this is something serious that we have to look at. So now they are going to start looking at it. And now publishers have already started clapping back, trying to make excuses for why it won't work. We knew that was going to happen. Yeah, but here's the thing. Honestly, Sleepy, do you not think that a company like Ubisoft should not be telling people that as soon as the game is delisted that you should destroy all copies that you own? If you bought physical copy, that's what they're telling people now. That if you own a physical copy and they delist that game, you legally have to destroy all the copies of that game. Do you think that's right? Do you think that's fair? Do you think that it should be when you buy a game, you own the game, or you're only paying for a temporary license? But that's the thing, is Ubisoft is not the only company that thinks like that. All of these big publishers think exactly the same way as Ubisoft does. That's why we have the problem that we have right now within the gaming industry. Oh no, I'm good. Fuck it. I hope it's a vicious fight. I'm looking forward to it being a vicious fight, honestly. Yeah, I said that. I am looking forward to it being a vicious fight. I want it to be vicious. I want it to be savage. I want there to be casualties on the publisher side. And Pirate Software is getting some fucking heat lately too. Man, he's been getting clapped hard. Can you explain what is happening? Okay, John, you pay $80 for a game. 3 years down the road, the publisher and the publisher tells the game developer, we didn't make our money back, so we're killing the game. And then you're being told that the $80 that you paid for the game, you don't own the game. You only bought a temporary license to use it. No, I didn't turn the traffic off. There's traffic. It's back there. I'm holding it up right now. Pointing at the financial side of things. Of course he is. But he kind of brought that on himself too, right? Because he is a developer. And he's worried about his project. But here's the other thing. So John, this also puts a spotlight on single player games. So think Black Myth Wukong, think like any of the Assassin's Creed games, single player games. Why does a single player game need a live component? Why does a single player game require a constant online connection and a live service backend? Why? Why does a single player game need that? It doesn't. I don't, no. Greed, yes. Anti-piracy measures, I don't believe the anti-piracy bullshit. We had DRM before freaking live service. And a lot of that DRM actually was pretty decent. I don't buy the anti-piracy measure. The greed, yes, absolutely. That makes perfect sense. Hey, Spice Stoner. I don't know, like, here's the thing, though, is regarding the financial side, he's not necessarily wrong, no, but I think the problem is, though, is that publishers have actually painted themselves into this fucking corner. Publishers painted themselves into this corner by trying to make everything attached to a live service when it doesn't need to be. So that is actually on the publisher and some developers, some, not all. But generally it's the publishers that push for the live service aspect, right? Well, yeah, we lost the original crew, but the crew 2 already does have an offline mode, and the crew Motorfest, they're working on creating the offline, like they're adding the offline stuff. But Ubisoft is also, you know, telling now if you read their terms of service and their EULA, there's a part in there telling customers that if they delist a game, you are legally bound to destroy the physical copies of that game that you have. No, I will not. They can eat my entire asshole. And I'm speaking as a Ubisoft partner. I haven't been playing any Ubisoft games recently because I don't agree with the business practice. I do not agree with what they're doing, so I have not been playing any of their games. I'm constantly getting spammed with stuff from them, and I'm not taking any of it. I'm not accepting any new game stuff from them. I'm not doing any of the Twitch drops for them. I'm not doing any of it. I'm not even playing their games. Yeah, I saw that there's a RoboCop standalone expansion. That's pretty dope. I haven't even played all the way through Rogue City yet. I own it. It's in the library. I haven't played it all. It's going for a Judge Dredd movie vibe where the entire game takes place in a mega apartment complex. Nice. Well, I know that like it was last year we played the demo. The demo was phenomenal. And then I had the game gifted to me like 2 or 3 weeks after it was released. And I always kind of thought we'd have time to get to it, but just every time I turned around, there was just game after game after game, and you know, there's just so much good stuff that came out. It was like, okay, well, it kind of ended up on the back seat, like so many other things, right? Okay, so it kind of becomes like a boss rush idea, huh? Trying to get to the top floor. And isn't this also the one that you can control Ed 209, the Ed 209? ED 209. And parts of the game where you play as Alex Murphy pre RoboCop. Got it. Nice. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Attaching to a live service, charge a monthly fee, but also... No, the thing is, though, is there are a lot of single-player games that are a live service game. They require an active internet connection for you to even fucking play the game. There's no subscription. Live service in gaming does not mean subscription. So, John, I would actually highly recommend spending some time and just watching some stuff on YouTube regarding, and just look up Stop Killing Games. There's a lot of good stuff out there. Bellular News, Legendary Drops have done some pretty great stuff on YouTube regarding it. Resistance was one of the first games to use FSR. Really? I didn't realize that. That's actually kind of dope. I did not know that. Yeah, I don't care. Give me the ticket. I don't care. No, we're gonna stay right where we are. Yeah, because they'll do a much better job of explaining it than I have, and I'm pretty well butchering it, I think. Like, hey, look, I spent 2 hours and implemented FSR versus how much work DLSS took at the time. Well, not only does DLSS take a bit of work, but the other problem with DLSS is that you have to pay NVIDIA, whereas FSR is just open source and free to use. And you have to send NVIDIA a large chunk of the assets from your game uncompressed, which is like, holy crap. Like, sometimes we're talking file sizes of like 30 gig plus, right? So everybody goes on about DLSS, and yeah, the technology's not bad, but there are better options out there. Yeah, I wish that there were more games that actually, like, I wish I could just inject the FSR into games. Unfortunately, I can't. Looks like somebody's moving. U-Haul truck. Big old chunky U-Haul truck. Ugh, God, that is terrible, bro. Thank Jeebus for reshade my ability to be freaking OCD regarding trying to color balance things. Lalisher, hello. We're on our way to Phillipsburg, Kansas, with a rather large load of kerneled corn. Basically, I do believe that we are hauling the popcorns. The old popcorn. 70 it is. Cruise control is set. Good. Yep. Had a crazy dream last night. I mean, that's usually an indication of good, solid brain health if you're dreaming. Also means that you're getting an appropriate amount of REM sleep, which is important for brain health. Are you on anything? Like, you on any kind of medication or something? I got questions. You're getting too much sleep. Explain too much sleep. Listen, if you're getting between 7 and 8 hours, you're fine. That's normal. If you are getting over 9 hours of sleep every single day, that is too much. Are you physically active, Blallisher? Like, do you work out daily? You have any kind of a physical routine? Because honestly, everybody should. Because here's the beautiful thing: physical exertion, like actual being physical and actually like physical exercise, is actually not only good for your cardiovascular, your body, it's also good for your digestion. It's great for your brain. It's great for mental health as well. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, get back into the running. You want to fix your sleep, get back into the running, and then actually set a schedule for sleep. Like, you go to bed at a certain time, you wake up at a certain time, and when you get up, you slam back a bunch of water right off the hop, and then you're like right on it to go and run, like early in the day while it's still nice and cool, because especially the running, that's good for your cardio, good for your physical, and anything good for cardio and physical is also good for mental health and brain health. Scientifically backed, man. Science is such a beautiful thing. All right, so like I said, we're on our way to Phillipsburg in Kansas. A very large load of kerneled corn. Ooh, it is. Oh my God, why? It is very hard to believe, very hard to even like comprehend that I'm going to be moving in like 6 weeks time. Shit. I mean, that's still the plan that I'm moving in 6 weeks, but I still can't 100% be sure that, because I mean, you'd be surprised. A lot of shit can happen in 6 weeks too, right? Like, I don't know for sure. I hope that in 6 weeks time I'm still moving. How about I put it that way? I hope that in 6 weeks time I will be moving. That is the current plan. My partner and I will be moving in together. Well, honestly, what it is, I will be moving in with her. She already has a place. Get by me. Come on, man. I'm gonna get past this bus. I'm not even doing the speed limit, and I'm still passing a bus. Coach. What are you doing over there? There's a whole lot of nothing out here, by the way. Good Lord. It's barren. It is barren out here. Look at this. Look at here. Oh, wait. There's trees over there. Nothing there. We're just gonna, you know, mess with everybody on the road, because why not? Good old Arkansas. There you go. Oop. No, I really need to just learn how to keep it between the lines there, Billy Bob. So we're gonna be getting into Phillipsburg about 9 p.m. Hi, Christian. Why did that? Wait, what? Just now found your channel? Oof. Really sure what happened there. Why is that? Like, why did that get blanked out? Christian Shadrick, hello. Not really sure why that. I can still see the message, but I don't know why that got blanked out. Very interesting indeed. Just now found your channel, subscribed. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing what SCS provides with Iowa. I haven't watched anybody else. I don't have early access to Iowa. I used to get stuff from SCS quite frequently, but since COVID, nothing. Doesn't bother me really, if I'm being perfectly honest, but it's all right. I'm pretty excited for Iowa's release tomorrow, and we'll see what they bring to the table with it. 1 p.m. Eastern. Well, at least 1 p.m. my time anyway. That's when we should be seeing it. Well, thank you for throwing down the subscribe. I do appreciate it. Yep. Yeah. Tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow is the release. Yeah. Don't love me. You shot me down once or twice. Ooh, this world don't love me. You shot me down once or twice. It's got a core on fire, but the poles are cold as ice. Okay, so like I said, we're trying to haul our butts across to Phillipsburg, Kansas here. And even though I've been through a lot of these areas, they're just sometimes driving through, it's just like, it is, I'm just gobsmacked. Just like, wow, that is pretty. This world don't love me. It shouts and it carries on. This world don't love me. Yeah, it shouts and it carries on. Is that a Tesla? Oh, yeah, that is a Tesla. Goddamn Teslas. You know what? Nope. I'm going. Nope. You're going too slow, man. Nope. That's your fault. Screw you. I'm not touching my brakes. I am doing 5 mile an hour under the limit, and I'm passing traffic. What the hell, man? Sheesh. Congratulations. All right, well, let's get ourselves across the country here. Where about are we on the map? Let's see, where are we? Did it? No, we could have stopped in Cheyenne. I didn't even think of that, but that's fine. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Faster than light. Hey, Quantum. How are you doing today? Thanks for coming in. Hope you're feeling a bit better today. Have to check that after. Oh my God. Stay on the road, man. Stay on the road again. Can't wait to get on the road again. What's our fuel doing anyway? I don't know what happened there. That was a weird frame dip. I haven't seen one of those in a hot second. We're just a little above half tank. We're good. Oof. Sheesh. So, Quantum Twitch, what are you up to today, my friend? Oh, Christian, thank you so much for stopping in. I do appreciate it. Thanks for throwing down with that subscribe over on the YouTube. I gotta say, this game, American Truck and Euro Truck, just kind of got like 10 times better purely by playing on an ultra wide. The 34-inch ultra wide screen that I'm using is just like beautiful, so good. And then paired with the implementation of the RX 9070 XT from AMD, kind of stepped everything right up to incredible. Yo, we don't have Costco delivery where I live. Come on, man. Y'all be lying. Don't lie to me like that. Don't show me Costco delivery. It better not be a lie. I have picked up my mini mess for my part of the summer. They're now sitting playing PAX. Oh, Pal World, having the time of their life. Nice. Your mini mess, your mini me's. Picked up your mini me's. And they're playing Pal World. Very nice. Awesome. See, that's the thing. My kids are not mini anymore. Yeah, I don't see. Here's the thing. I don't even like wearing glasses. So I had looked at the Track IR like 7 or 8 years ago. Couldn't do it. I don't like wearing stuff on my head. I don't even like wearing glasses. So wearing a hat and having a clip, I can't do it. The Tobii Eye Tracker 5, by far, hands down, probably the better option, better device. Also can be used as a Windows security device. But again, each their own, right? Like everybody has a device that they use. I will always recommend Tobii's equipment over the Track IR, just because it's ease of use in the software, and you don't have to wear anything physically on your body for it to work. There are, of course, not so many anymore, but the oldest just entered the teens, but no. That will change, Quantum, because my oldest is 19, and you would swear to God she is 30. Holy crap. Boy. And my youngest going on 17? Shh. The level of sass. Enjoy it while you can, Quantum, because my lord, they get sassy. You're gonna know it. You will know the sass when you see it. Very soon, my eldest is going to be a university student, starting her psychology degree. How much wool do you have? 0. All gone. My wool is finito. If you're looking for wool thread, though, there should be some down in one of the chests. Down in the little crafting hut. By the way, for those of you who don't know where I'm talking, Nuts Life is asking me questions about some of the stuff for PAX Day. Because he is a member of the Clan of Dad. Oh, so I can make... Oh, you want to craft... So, yeah, no, I don't have any wool. I burned through all of my wool yesterday, leveling up tailoring. Not only will she be able to resist your ideas, but also out-reason you. Yeah, right? Exactly. Yes. Yes. My oldest daughter is going to be studying psychology because she wants to actually, she wants to become a child psychologist. And you're right. Not only will she be able to resist my ideas, but she will be able to out-reason me. Yes, she will. The logic, you know what? Again, this is what my goal as a parent has always been. To raise my kids to be better than I was. So that they become better human beings than I have been. To do it just better than I ever have. To take the good things that I have taught them, learned lessons, and just to keep going on, right? That's the legacy, right? That at the end of the day, I feel like that is the legacy as a parent. Right? That while I work on improving myself as a person, that I show them the example, but then they do better. They're better. They do better, they be better, be a better person than I have been. I'm the baseline. Push past. Do better. Always been the goal. Just want my kids to I want them to be safe. I want them to be happy. I want them to be healthy, and most of all, I just want them to be good ass human beings. I mean, I know my oldest is definitely on that tip. Like, she wants to be a child psychologist purely so that she can be there to provide mental health care for children. because she sees where the gaps are in mental health care, because she has experienced those gaps as a youth, and that there didn't seem to be enough people doing that to go around. So that's why she's like, you know what? I'll do it because I want to be the person that's there to help a youth that might be struggling. I'm like, as long as she's happy, as long as she's healthy, that's all that at the end of the day. Listen, I don't care if she decides that she wants to flip burgers her entire life. Again, as long as she is healthy and she is happy, I'm fine with that. She being a good ass human being, I'm good with that, right? I don't have to live vicariously through my children like I know a lot of myself, like I myself and a lot of my fellow Gen Xers were pushed by our parents to do things that we didn't want to do, or to be people that we didn't want to be, because our parents were trying to live vicariously through us. Right? And it just, I didn't want that for my kids. Okay, I can bypass this. Beautiful. I don't want that for my kids. I don't want to put them through that. Like, and to be fair, I ended up spending 5 or 6 years as a young adult where I didn't speak to my father, because I made my own choice for where I was going to school, what I was going to study when I was at school, for my post-secondary education. My electrical engineering degree was not what my father had planned for me. He wanted me to go through to be a civil engineer and get into architectural design, because that's what he had done. That's what my grandfather had done. That's what my great-grandfather had done, is they were all civil engineers. And I broke that, and then my father and I had a falling out where we didn't speak for quite some time, because I told him to go fuck himself. I wasn't living under his roof, so I didn't have to abide by his rules. He was not paying for my post-secondary education. I paid for it myself. I worked my ass off to get my post-secondary education. So he had zero say in what I was studying. Huge ass case? What do you mean, huge ass case of what? Just did a small undervolt? Yeah. Yeah, I only dropped my, I only did a minus 25 on the undervolt for mine. Yeah, my dad didn't understand. My family, my dad's family didn't understand either. No. Stable for most cards, but some users go as low as 1110 MV of VRAM. Yeah. Plus 12 memory timing, set the fast timing, what I said, yeah. Yeah, the 9070 XT has a little bit more tinker room, I think. Yeah, so Quantum, you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Where as Gen Xers, our parents were boomers and they pushed us to do shit and to study and things to become something that we didn't want. We weren't even interested, right? Yeah, I may have bought a huge ass case. I may have underestimated the size. Oh, you mean the 011 Dynamic? You underestimated the size? Really? Did you not look at pictures of it? I knew exactly what you were getting. The goddamn thing is massive. It takes you can put 420 millimeter radiators in it. It's a big ass case, sir. You could use it as an aquarium. This is true, right? Basically, he said you can do that field of study when you have a real job. Now he has more understanding. Yeah. Well, I know for me, like, again, like, it came down to he pressed for a long time, and I told him to go fuck himself. I said he has zero say in what I do, and what my choices are, because he's not paying for my education and I wasn't living under his roof. So it was just, and he told me to get out of his house, which was fine because I had already moved out anyways. I wasn't even living there. I was making my father aware of what I was choosing to study because I felt that was what I should do, as, you know, any good parent. Like, talk to your parent, let them know what you're going to be doing, kind of thing, right? And as it turns out, 6 years later, it was about 6 years later, after I had done my 3 years of college to get my computer electronics technician. Then I took a year off to work, and then did a 2-year university upgrade to get my bachelor's degree in electrical engineering, specializing in computer hardware engineering. It wasn't until after all of that that my father actually reached out to me through like a friend of mine, and you know, finally sat down and had a conversation, and, you know, sort of basically stated how that he was proud of me for standing my ground and you know, being my own person. But again, when I went into doing the electrical engineering and like the computer electronics technician stuff, and got into doing IT, it was still fairly new. Like, IT wasn't really a huge industry. It's not what it is now, right? And I think part of me, because being a parent now myself, part of me understands that I think he was concerned that I was going to get into an industry that was going to leave me destitute, broke, and I was gonna, you know, end up having all of this money spent on education that didn't amount to anything. Which, as it turns out, it really didn't amount to much anyway, because I got into an industry that is so consumed by paperwork, right? Like, you have to, oh shit, I'm gonna fuel first. I fucked up. I disconnected the trailer, but that's neither here nor. Like, you have to have an A+ certification. You have to have your network plus, security plus, all of these plus. You know, you have to know how to code. You have to know how to do this. They want you to have all of these certifications, all these little pieces of paper, and you have to continuously upgrade them. Doesn't matter if you are the top in your field. If you do not have the certification to prove that you are the top in the field, you are bent over. You mean nothing without a piece of paper. And it is frustrating and maddening and just like, ugh. So at the time, I didn't really truly fully understand. But now as a parent myself, I kind of get it. Oh, hey, look. It's raining, chat. But I mean, again, it comes down to the whole fact that when that all came about, my father wasn't paying for my education, so I did not feel that he had any right to say or tell me what I could or could not do with my life. Right? Like, it just, there was no way I was going to allow for that. That comes down to the whole premise of you're not the boss of me. And yet, nuts life. The 011 dynamic is a big mother fluffing case, dude. Huge ass case. Oh yeah, but it's the Dynamic XL. It's not just the 011 Dynamic. It is the Dynamic XL. Keep forgetting. Long haul. Yeah, you got the XL version. Yes. Technically, you could build a computer in it and then use part of it to put a small aquarium in it. Just saying. You can absolutely do that. Phillipsburg. Well, we're almost there. We're almost in Phillipsburg. Almost. My dad asked me today if I needed that big of a case. No, I do not. I like the look of it though. It is a Lee & Lee Dynamic, and they are a beautiful case. The 011 Dynamic, whether you get the regular Dynamic or the XL, it is a very pretty case. And just think of it this way, Nuts Life. If you ever decided you wanted to dabble and do a full closed loop water cooling setup, you could do it with that case easily and have space for multiple radiators, multiple water blocks, and a very large reservoir or pump reservoir combo. Do all the custom cooling that you wanted. You have more than enough space for it all. Believe me. Okay, so we are in Phillipsburg now. Due to the size, I may go big reservoir at the bottom. And from there, pump into the loop. Very pretty case, of course, with the new GPU space. I mean, that is kind of the thing, right? We'll be at a premium, given, yeah, even in big cases like that. Well, I don't know. I'm running a like the case that I'm currently running for my PC will take a 5090, no problem, and have space. And I'm running an older Corsair 570X Crystal. So it's all like the case is basically freaking tempered glass. And this is the case that my PC has been in 3 different builds in the same case for 8 years now. And I have room in this case to easily put a 5090 and still have space. So I'd say the Dynamic, I don't think GPUs are that huge. They are if you're working with like a much smaller enclosure, but he's got the XL version, so only downside is I kind of want to change my case at some point because I love the 570X Crystal that I've got, but god damn, this case is heavy. It is so hard to move. There's so much freaking tempered glass in this thing. And tempered glass is not lightweight by any stretch of the imagination. Also, it's glass. What would I go to? Probably the Corsair Frame 4000. The Corsair Frame 4000D, which is their modular. It is a modular enclosure from Corsair. I actually like the Corsair. I like Corsair's construction. That being said, there's some nice stuff from Fractal. Fractal cases are really quite nice. The reason that I was looking at the 4000, the frame, or the 4000D frame, number one, it's modular. Number two, it is not much bigger than the enclosure I already have. It's a little bit wider, but it's about the same. Yeah. The Lee and Lee 011 Dynamic would be nice as well. Like, there's a couple. I do believe that for me, I can actually buy the Corsair frame 4000D from Canada Computers for like $150 when the time comes, but that's not now. I just had $1,000 spent on a new GPU. Well, $882. I guess saying 1,000 is a bit of an exaggeration. Still better than the almost $5,000 for freaking 5090 though. Jesus, Ingredia has gotten so bad lately, it's terrible. And I'm not gonna stop referring to Nvidia as Ingredia, by the way. I refuse. They know what they did. They are aware. They don't give a shit. They don't care about their consumer market anymore. It's obvious with how the drivers have been trashed since December that AMD is legitimately starting to whoop their asses in the market, because AMD used to be known for having terrible drivers, but their drivers are rock solid, and Ingredia is just sitting there like their hand on their dick. Well, we'll look at all of that later. All right, so far so good. Whereabouts are we on the map here? All right, so we're in Phillipsburg. We're in Kansas. I guess I should probably head up into Nebraska here, huh? Maybe Omaha? Or we could head across into Missouri and go through like Maryville. Whoa, whoa, wait, what? Yeah, 5,000 Canadian dollars for a GPU is ridiculous. Exactly, right? Listen, stop telling me to run. I'm not running. All right, let's see if we can find something up into like maybe Lincoln or Omaha, Columbus, maybe Norfolk. What we've got. So we are currently in Phillipsburg. Yeah. You've got how? How is that even possible, bro? Okay, so we're currently in Phillipsburg. We're on the border. How do we not have a job? What the frack? So all the way up into Montana. That's not gonna be me. Yeah, the screen exactly. That screen goes for 1,100 Canadian. 1 second. Hold on. sorry. I know that my whole PC, including ultra wide, yeah, the 49-inch OLED ultra wide screen is 6646 Canadian, which is actually not that bad. Yeah. And that's the thing. So Quantum, it is about $4,700 before taxes to buy a 5090. Yeah. If anybody wonders why I've been kind of shit talking Ingredia, now you understand why. 300 euros more than a 5090, which is around 3,200 euros. Yeah. All right, that's Colorado. I don't want Colorado though. Come on, man. How do we not have anything into Nebraska? That's all the way down into Arkansas. That's not doing me any damn good, man. Y'all got nothing right across the border into nothing. How is that even possible? Well, no, and that's, yeah, no. 12 terabytes, dude, you got so much storage. That is ridiculous. Okay, let's check the date. How in the flip? How in the flip? Oh, wait. Found something in Nebraska. Not quite Grand Island. Oh, we're getting closer. Maybe we got something just a little bit further. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe. Got anything into Missouri? Chat, got anything across into Missouri? Don't look like it, does it? No, it sure don't look like we got nothing down into the Missouri. Shit. All right. So, Grand Island, Victoria, that's crossing. That's getting close to Missouri again. Missouri. Kansas City, Kansas. Right on the border with Missouri. Tulsa, Oklahoma ain't gonna do me sweet diddly squat. All right, let's grab the live cattle. Bound for Valentine. Okay, so we're gonna head to Hayes, pick up our load. And then see if that will get us up to Valentine. $4,700 Canadian, which is why I still use a 4070 Super. To be fair, it's why I was talked into the 9070 XT that is now sitting in my PC. So I wasn't having the issues because of stupid craptacular Ingredia drivers to keep the 3080 going. Now, my roommate, it doesn't affect him because for what he does with his computer, the 3080 Ti is he gets 4 gig more VRAM than the 3070 that he was running. The 3080 Ti that I had runs cooler than the 3070 that he had. And it's just so. Not only that, 37 or the 3080 Ti that I was using cost me $1,600 when I got it. $1,600 because I picked up the 3080 Ti right after freaking all of this stuff with the pandemic. Because the 2070 that I had been running was struggling with something as simple as Microsoft Flight Sim. If I really need power for a project, I would do it as a dev project at work. Yeah, there you go. Right. Folks, if you're just joining us, I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. Thanks for tuning in. I'm your host, Scott. This is the arcade. We are not actually in Iowa. We're just driving around the map. I don't have Iowa as DLC yet. I have not been blessed by the gods of SCS, and that's quite all right. Believe it or not, Twitch Dad is not bitter about it. Even if he might sound like he is not bitter. Because the Iowa DLC will be released tomorrow. And depending on how things go, we could very well be in Iowa tomorrow. Don't know yet. Not sure. Might happen that way, and it might not. I can neither confirm nor deny if it will happen. The only thing I can confirm is that tomorrow is indeed Iowa release day. Now, the other thing regarding that, if you were coming here and hoping to see Iowa, sorry to disappoint. If you're coming here in hopes that you won't see it, you're in luck. You won't. There are no spoilers until you get to drive in Iowa yourself. Don't worry, no spoilers. I know that there are people out there who try to avoid channels that are actually, streaming this right now, or videos on YouTube or what have you. Okay, is this not some weird? No, it is. I thought this was like a weird little road, but apparently it's not. Doesn't show up on the map, even though it probably should. All right, well, we tried to do the block tour. I was hoping to see. No, that absolutely makes sense, right? Abso-freaking-lutely makes perfect sense. XTO energy, huh? I don't know what that's all about. Apparently we've been there, though. We're coming all the way out here, though, because Twitch Dad is coming out to pick up some cattle. Oh, baby. All the way out to good old Organic Valley. Oh, yeah. Undervolt broke your PC? That's odd. What do you mean? How? How did it break it? How did undervolting break the PC? Very curious about that. No, undervolting means that it doesn't require as high a voltage to operate. It means less power. So it's not like an overclock. Yeah, undervolting usually has much safer overall effect. It is definitely weird though, man. Excuse me, where the hell is my trailer? Oh, we're lost on the farm, chat. We're just driving around in freaking circles of it. Oh, I know where it is. It's behind the barn.
No, listen.
I am listening. He didn't push it down that far. He didn't take it down too far. Oh, well, all right. Okay, this... Hold on. Damn it. Stop telling me to listen, sir. Go. All right, well, looks like we're backing it in, chat. Might have come a little too close to the pods, the flatbed over here. Ooh, that's a little tight. Sheesh. You all right here? Are we on the right on the pin? Woo! Nailed it, right on the pin. I don't know how we managed that one, but god damn. It's like I belong there. He's like extra large glove. It's the slightest little love tap, just right in the hole. That's your home. Don't you want to go to your home? All right. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll crack the windows just a bit. Let you guys get some fresh air in the cab. Somebody cutting it. Also, can we just get like a big old welcome to the newest emote, Dad Thunk? Scott's one thunk. Thunk as in think, but too hard. And this, by the way, you can thank Sleepy Developer for the newest emote, because that was from last night. That was a screen grab that was posted in the Discord from Arcade After Dark last night. And because of it, you now have a new emote. Keep just adding up. I just keep adding in all them extra emotes because chat keeps taking really cute freaking screenshots of Dad that are very easy to be turned into emotes. I mean, listen, here's the thing. If anybody ever steals those emotes, they're gonna be real easy to suss out. Because those emotes are my goddamn face. And unless somebody is willing to pay to license this mug, and they're using my face as their emotes, We got problems. Because, listen, I'll be honest. If somebody wants to use my face for their emotes, that's great. But you're paying a fucking licensing fee, okay? That's my likeness. You don't get to use it for nothing. Licensing fee, bitch. Annual. YouTube more stable? Oh, Twitch doing Twitch things, unfortunately. That is just Twitch doing Twitch things because they love just throwing platform changes and updates in production. They don't test shit. Like, nah, let them fix it. They'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And this is why we multi-stream. Oh boy. Okay, I can't. Why am I yawning? I should not be yawning. God, don't do it. Don't yawn, man. It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Well, as of tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, we will be one more state closer to the East Coast. That's right. You heard it here, chat. One more state closer to the East Coast with the inclusion of Iowa. What? Oh, come on, man. Wow. I was slowing down, bro. Yeah, just right on top right there. Freaking whoop whoop. Goddamn state troopers. It just... a bunch of mother suckers back there. Sapsucker. All right. Don't really need the Jakes on for driving through town. Was it me or did the sign on that building back there seem a little odd? Seemed a little off. Just a tiny little bit. All right, here we go. By the way, not really sure how many of you follow the current news with like Star Citizen. But apparently there's been a bit of a problem with the current release of Star Citizen and some like hacks going around, dupes and exploits and stuff like that, that have actually been affecting some long-term players. Now, I'm not exactly sure what is going on. Yeah. Are you gonna, it sounds like you're gonna have to reset the settings for the GPU then. We're just gonna set for 55. Can't even log into Windows. It says my pin's it says your pin is unavailable? The only way it should be saying that pin is unavailable is if you're unable to connect to the internet. That doesn't make any damn sense. You're sucking. What? 6 mile an hour over. Y'all throwing a freaking speeding ticket at me. Son of a bitch. You're stuck in a safe mode. How's that? All you did was a slight undervolt. What the frack? Like, it's not like you were doing like, it's not like you were pushing like hard freaking numbers or anything either. It was just like a minor undervolt, just a slight tweak. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. PCB like, yeah, let's have a stroke now. Like, I did a minus 25 undervolt on mine, and it's been rock solid. It's been super stable. Ah, dude, I am so sorry to hear that. That is freaking crap. You shouldn't. There's got to be a way. I don't know. I just. See, my issue is I'm the kind of person that unless I actually physically see it happening with my eyes and like see what's going on firsthand, I can't even judge a guess as to what could even be causing like the safe mode loop. Okay, here's a question, Stoner. Is your GPU one of the ones that actually has a switch on it for like it's got a dual BIOS? Does yours have one of those, like the little dip switch that allows you to just flick it? All right, 1 second, chat. Let me have it. Attempted execute of no execute memory. What failed? Elgato virtual camera. Okay, so this says it's the Elgato camera that's the virtual cam that's attempted execute of no execute memory. Elgato virtual camera.sys. I don't necessarily think that's the undervolt. That seems to be... That's fucking strange. Audi, if you're still here, I watched the video from Nutty about how he got banned on Twitch. Yeah. First and second rule are fairly easy to navigate, albeit the first one is quite vague. You will notice Rule 3 around the use of third-party services that combine activity from other platforms and services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features. Quite draconian and makes it very difficult to create an inclusive stream across all platforms. This is true. The reason given for the Rule 3 is nonsense since by its very nature it degrades the experience of the Twitch community and is exclusive, not inclusive. So far, Twitch has not been enforcing these rules, but it would appear that this will change with a number of streamers receiving temporary bans, some for as long as 90 days. If you search for Twitch bans multi-stream on X, formerly Twitter, you will see what I mean. Here's someone explaining the issue and who received a ban. This topic is now lit up on social media with outrage and frustration being vented. There are a number of posts on YouTube, X, Reddit, etc., which appears to be aggressively going after streamers breaking these rules. I suspect that this will rage for a while until it comes to some resolution, but be in no doubt that there will be plenty of eyes looking to report streamers who continue to flout these rules, and they will not hesitate to report those streamers to Twitch. For this reason, I've taken the decision that on-screen YouTube chat and alert, super chat, memberships, etc. will not be part of the broadcast until further notice. It is my hope that Twitch will realize that its current rules are draconian and serve no good purpose after it receives pressure on social media. Until then, and until the policy changes, I don't have any option other than to risk action. See, here's the thing. I'm technically, just by streaming the way I am right now, I'm risking getting bopped by Twitch because I have combined chat between Twitch and YouTube. Oh, no. And yeah, no, I'm same. And that video from Nutty getting banned, I was already aware of that. I watched that like literally 2 days after it happened. All right, hold on a second there, sir. Let's 1 second. Pin isn't available. If you can get it into recovery mode, try a repair. Try a startup repair. Try a startup repair if you can. No. They want it to, they don't want integrated chat. They want us as streamers to have separate chat. But if we're multi-streaming, 1 second, what? No, so here, how does it harm Twitch if I'm able to talk on multiple platforms? Well, that's the thing. That's what we're saying. Like, the rule about this is very draconian. It doesn't make any sense. But here's the thing: is Twitch wants the experience to be exclusively on Twitch. So here's the thing: they want you to be able to multi-stream. That is fine. But what they don't want is to have inclusive chat across multiple platforms. They don't want these platforms to talk to each other. They also don't want alerts from other platforms coming up. So they don't want an integrated chat. They don't want like super chats or stuff like that coming up from YouTube or donations or subscriptions or anything that come up from other platforms showing up in alerts on the screen. They want Twitch to be exclusive with all of that stuff. You can put your content to other platforms, no problem. That's fine. But yeah, I'm self-employed. They don't pay me. Here's the thing. It's not like they pay me hourly. They don't pay me hourly. It is an interfering business practice, absolutely. But because the Twitch platform is their platform. They also make the rules, right? You know what I'm saying? So you still, if you were using a platform, you still have to abide by the rules of said platform, right? If that makes sense. So Twitch doesn't want integrated chat. They don't want alerts from other platforms coming up on the Twitch side of things. They want the Twitch stream to just be purely the Twitch stream, and they want that exclusive Twitch experience from the alert side, from all of that, even though we're allowed to multi-stream, which doesn't make any freaking sense. It is draconian as fuck. And I'll be honest, I don't agree with it. I do not agree with it at all. Not in the slightest. It makes sense that they don't want other platforms to gain traction from chat on Twitch. They don't want to promote. Well, here's the other thing. So I can't direct other people to go from Twitch to other platforms either. So I can't tell you to, you know, check out the content on any other platform. I can't tell you to go to any other social platform. Again, they want Twitch to be the exclusive platform, and that is it. But the thing is, though, as we all know, Twitch is circling. Well, no, here's the thing, though, is for advertising, YouTube has still got the market. YouTube is by far the better choice when it comes to like ad revenue and advertising in general. Google's been doing it the right way almost since the start. Twitch is not there. They don't have any of that. And I can tell you quite honestly, the ad revenue that we make on Twitch from ads being run is peanuts. Fucking peanuts compared to what you can make from ad rev on YouTube. But here's the thing is, it's not a good concession. It's a terrible concession. From a business aspect, it's a terrible decision. Like, and here's the thing. So my partner works in marketing. And even she's like, this is one of the dumbest business decisions that any company could ever make. She works in marketing. That's her job. That's what she gets paid for. And she's like, as somebody who as she's put it, as someone who works in marketing Monday to Friday, as her job, as her career, the things that Twitch does makes no sense to her. She's like, they're hurting themselves by doing it. Like, it's absurd. It's ridiculous, you know? And I tend to agree with her. Oh yeah, no, here's the thing though, is that's exactly it. Discovery tools on Twitch are terrible. You have to use other platforms to get anything on Twitch. But the problem is the other platforms just do it better than Twitch. So what do you do in that case? Well, then you try to create multi-tier, multi-level content, right? Across multiple platforms at the same time, which is what multi-streaming is about. Try not to hit the state trooper here. But yeah, that's exactly it. It's like there's almost no discovery tools on Twitch. Well, and that's exactly it too, right? You end up basically hurting yourself by doing it. Yes, absolutely. Did reset, now my main monitor's working again. Oh, thank God. That's good. Here's the thing. Okay, so what did you end up having to reset though? That was pretty quick for PC reset. Woo! I was expecting to get a ticket, by the way. Oh, hey, look at that. Well, you know what? We're going to do a little bit of a pit stop, chat. Got ourselves, we're in North Platte. Wants discovery from other platforms, but wants exclusivity the moment you come to Twitch. Well, you hear about people getting bopped for having combined chat and everything. But I'm still willing to break that rule. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't make enough off of Twitch to not. Listen, here's the thing. They can tell me how to do my content when they're actually paying me an hourly wage. Sounds a little pretentious, yes. I know it. I understand. Quite all right with that. But unless they're paying me an hourly rate, and the only rule that I break stream horse girl, gotcha. Get rich, have horse girls. Oh my God, no. I've seen this game. I can't, dude. I can't in good conscience. I watched somebody playing a little bit of this and I was like, I can't even fucking get behind this game. I couldn't. I was like, what in the hell is this? How does this exist? It's horse girl racing around a track. What the hell, man? I was confused. I didn't even understand at first what was going on. And then I realized, oh, they've done fan service where they've turned the horses into anime girls. And it broke my brain. Now, you don't drive shit here, True Rider. You want to drive? Go get your own truck. Don't get to drive shit. Hi, True Rider. Every character personality matches the IRL Japanese horse bait. Wait, what? Seriously? I did not know that. That is. Thing is, though, is I want people who can actually have conversations, and I don't want it to be the game that makes me, that people come here for. I want it to be because they enjoy coming here for conversations, and it doesn't matter the game. The game is just background bullshit, Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so people getting a leather strap. Somebody got a milkshake. Sheesh. It's getting violent here all of a sudden. What the hell? Now, anybody wants to play in the horse game, I mean, go right ahead, right? Like, the horse girl gotcha. I mean, give her. Honestly, I almost downloaded and installed Mecha Break last night. Almost. I didn't, but I almost did. This is a prison? No. What is this place? What the frack is going on here, man? What the fuck is this? They went deep into detail with the game on how every character matches IRL counterpart and can tell because of the wear of accessory on their right ear means IRL counterpart was a male horse. Left ear means based on female. Really? The info? What? Where do you get the info from? Info about what? About the game? Probably from the developers. But imagine, just like anything else, get it from the developer. Golden spike. Ah, all right. It's the golden spike. Where the east met the west. Constructed the railway, chat. Actually, believe it or not, that explains a little bit. It's quite the view. You can't slap me. You can keep trying to do that as much as you want, True Rider, and it's never gonna work, man. See, you're getting beat with the riding crop. And Nutslife just smacked themselves with a freaking wet noodle. Hope you like pasta. You like the noodle?
Oh my.
You like the noodle, huh? I bet you do. The wetter the... I'm not even going to repeat that because you... Not doing it. Not happening. No freaking way. Okay, where are we on the... There we are. Okay. That's... Oh, T-Vale. T-Vale handing out the clown shoes. T-Vale's handing out them their clown shoes, chat. First pair of clown shoes just went to Nuts Life. By the way, T-Vale, enjoy... Yeah, I was about to say, enjoy the new thunk emote, courtesy of Sleepy Developer and the wonderful little screenshot last night. Okay, I got good sleep. I've had coffee. I ate. I'm well hydrated. Why am I yawning? And residual problems with my spine. More than likely dead. That's something you don't see very often in a lot of places anymore. GameStop. By the way, does SCS love you? Oh, does GameStop even actually sell video games anymore? I'm pretty sure they don't. They just sell like weird swag merch stuff now. Welcome to North Platte. Looks like it says plate. By the way, I do want to just take a moment and say thank you to all of you for coming out last night for Arcade After Dark. The first out of the 4 that I currently owe. Oh, is it? Did it? Fuck me, man. That is... Jesus. Oy. Holy crap, that sucks. Whoa. Easy with the bread, okay? Gotta be careful because gluten, all right? Is it gluten-free? Bet you it ain't. Nuts Life, is that gluten-free bread you just slapped me with? I'm a 52-year-old man with a gluten issue. I get to slap you with bread it was. Better made sure it was gluten-free. I want my goddamn sandwich. I'll take the ticket. Thank you. I thought...
Oh, hell no!
Swear to God, sir. I swear. Pun tax, Nuts Life. Pun tax. You didn't pay the pun tax, sir. You thought it was... Yeah, I bet you thought it was clever. Oh, bitch. Forgot how quiet this truck got after you close the windows up. I'm decidedly male, so bitch. Doesn't matter. You can still be a bitch. You could be a punk ass bitch. You could be a little bitch. You could be a snitching bitch.
Oh, hell no!
T-Vale. Puntax. We are not talking in the actual English vernacular, sir. We are talking in the street slang. You can be a bitch. So you can take it literally if you want, but I'm telling you right now, it is not meant in the literal. Therefore, you can be a punk ass bitch. Street slang. Street slang overrules current modern street slang overrules English, okay? I can be. You're right. I can 100% be a Richard. A whole bag of Richards, in fact. Just like I know there are some women in my life that can be Richards too. Dutch does not overrule anything. Not in this channel, not in my house. Might work in other houses, but not in this house. Not in my house, it don't. That only works in your house. It doesn't work in my house. Valentine Thetford. Well, we're heading towards Valentine. Fog kind of crept in quick, didn't it? Jeez. All right, we are on our way to Valentine, by the way. 3/4 of a tank of fuel. We're good. We almost blew past the corner. Ooh. Slight little bit of haze. I'm blaming Nuts Life for this. I think this is all Nuts Life's fault. All of it. This entire thing, it's all Nuts Life's fault. We do not have wildfires at the moment, so I don't have wildfire. What wildfires? No wildfires here. Where the wildfire? Where the wildfire at? I ain't got no wildfire. What are you talking about, wildfire? Ain't no wildfire here. Listen, give me 12 hours. I'll hop on a flight. We'll fix that. We'll give you a wildfire. Nuts like. Be fair, that's not something I would actually do. Never hop on I would not hop on a flight, do a Molotov cocktail somebody's freaking forest nearby to start a wildfire. It's a terrible idea. Well, it rained pretty much most of the day. It only just got sunny like an hour ago here. Which, by the way, is great because that means I don't have to go to the freaking garden and water tonight. Mind you, my sweetie and I should go down and start picking some stuff. Speaking of it, hold on. care about that. Okay, nope. Our military decided a heather near me was a good place to hide effing with smoke grenades. While it was, I mean, okay, it happens. This means somebody wasn't paying attention. Also, contingency planning stuck balls. Usually does. The best laid plan is always plan A. Everything after plan A sucks. The big one. All the hairiness, okay? That's just the way it works. So if plan A goes to pot, everything else just goes straight out the window. Contingencies are terrible. Lost in the lane. But dry nature plus incendiary device should equal high. Yeah, I mean, you would think. You would think so. Yeah, that's what one would think. Okay, so we're in Valentine. Okay, I see where. All right, we're going out to Matt BT farm out here. Alrighty, here we go. Chat, here's pizza. I'm hungry. Who wants to buy Dad pizza? For the low price, $36. Dad could have 2 hand-tossed large pizzas that are better quality right across the board than anything you can get from a chain, from a local establishment called Tilson Pizza. Freaking best goddamn pizza I've ever had. It's very good stuff. But to be fair, I'm not being greedy because that pizza wouldn't just be for me. My roommate would also get some. That also then provides lunch for tomorrow. Because the pulled pork, the very large batch pulled pork that I did yesterday, it was delicious. Rumi really enjoyed it. He took some for lunch. I took the rest and put it in the freezer because I figured, you know, it was nice and cool, and I was like, okay, you know what? It just kind of makes sense. And that's something that's already, you know, again, another one of those things. It's already been made, it's frozen, it's ready to go. It just needs to be pulled out and heated up. You know what? I don't know. I do have to figure something out for dinner, though. I'm not exactly sure what. I haven't decided. I have to wait. Well, I got sprinklers going. Dude, I want to go run through the sprinklers, chat. All building over there, man. It's like a barn. Okay, so we're just about done. But this puts us in Valentine up in Nebraska, which, in the grand scheme of things, isn't too far out. Realize there are a lot of different angles in on this map that just kind of stand out, where you can see some of the gaping holes in the way the background stuff is done. All right, here we go. Last load of the day, chat. Tiny ass freaking. Wow. Tiny AF. How freaking narrow this road is. Okay, well, I need to drive a little closer to the freaking middle up, apparently. There is no way in hell that I would be driving 65 down this goddamn road in a truck. Not a flippin' chance. Look at this. This is terrible, dude. This road is way too freaking narrow for this. I have a question, by the way. For those of you who've got a lot of hours logged in American Truck, I know there's a few of you in the community, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, type it in chat, or if you're watching right now, like actively watching live on YouTube, throw it in the chat as well. How does one, I have not seen the active loading stuff at all. Like for the grain or the corn or any of that. What the fuck does that, like, how does that work? Like, do I have to go in with my own trailer? Is that the only way it works? And are there only specific locations that have it? Because I have yet, even with my own grain trailer, like with my own, you know, dry goods hopper, I still haven't even been able to find or see the active load. Need your own trailer, and it's only at specific businesses. Hi, Vale. Thank you for that. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, but the thing is, though, is I've tried that, and I have yet to actually see it. Kind of a shame, really. Ugh. Think we're good. Okay. There it is. Woo! How much we make out of that? 46,000. I mean, I'll take it. That put us into level 232. Nice. Hi, Zool. Alright, I just want to quickly start off. God damn, look at how freaking pretty this place is. God damn it. Shit, that's pretty. It's so good. Specific locations, from what I've seen, is pull trailer to mark, fill half, pull up, fill other half. Right, so I have to have my own trailer, and it is specific location. And yet, for some reason, I still have not been able to freaking see any of this, even though I own my own trailers. Grain trailers, that is. Hoppers, as you're supposed to. Simon. Yeah, it's specific cargoes? Really? I mean, it is what it is, unfortunately. That's right. Forbes and Hewlett Transportation hauling out of Brampton, Ontario, ladies. Well, cargoes for the trailers that support it, yeah. And that's the other thing, too. There are specific trailers that support it, and most don't. Got it. That makes sense. Anyway, chat. I'm done for the day. Thank you for hanging out with me as we just kind of cruise around on the map. Again, this is, after all, the Iowa waiting room. I've done it once or twice, haven't since. Yeah, I still haven't done it. I still haven't been lucky enough to find any of that stuff. So I don't know. I'll have to go looking for it. I think in the, but, YouTube. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thanks for being part of the show. Thank you very, very much to those of you that have put in the time, been watching the stream. But not only that, thanks for anyone who's, quite literally, you smack the like, you hit the subscribe. It is truly appreciated. Thank you so very, very much. Twitch, as always, thank you very much for hanging out with me today. Thanks for putting in the time. Thanks for hitting the follows, the subscribes. Thanks for throwing down your bits. Thanks for gifting the subs, by the way, as well. Because remember, you're not just being kind to your favorite streamer by gifting. You're also being kind to other community members as well. So thank you for that. And thanks for trying to slip Dad your tiny tip.
Oh my.
We're going to get out of here. I'm going to send you guys. Oh my God. Oh, this man is so beautiful. Chat. I'm going to send all of you over to the one, the only, the Hunter Wild. He is currently messing around with RimWorld. Go show him a little bit of love. YouTube, we'll see you back here tomorrow. Twitch, as always, catch you back here for more shenanigans. Tomorrow, go give Hunter kisses. Just tell him he's cute. Okay? Just tell him. Trust me. Just trust me. It's all good. Tell him he's cute. Tell him he's loved. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. Cheers, everyone.